Hello and welcome back to another exciting episode of Lock Daddy commentating Magic the Gathering. What do we have today? I'll tell you what we got today. We got the Star City Games Team Constructed Open Richmond and something special there. No more Legacy. Apparently they took Legacy. Well, at least for this one, it's going to be Standard, Pioneer, which is the middle bracket, and then Modern is on the top bracket, or the farthest table. So, yeah, no Legacy. Team Constructed. Let's go. You know what? This is going to be great because, just had some major bans. Moderns come back to kind of a more open, even playing field. More decks are able to be played. More fun. Better times. Healthier format. So let's get into it. Oh, look at this. They got all mono red decks on the left side. That's funny. That is funny. Alright, so it looks like we're watching some Pioneer. I'm not like super up on Pioneer. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I'm hoping to learn more about it and build a deck of my own soon. I was kind of waiting for it to, kind of settle for bannings and stuff. Because I didn't want to, make a deck. I was going to make that mono black deck, but it got, Copter got banned. Alright, so we got Soulscar Mage, which is going to get Fatal Pushed promptly. So this deck's called Demir Inverter. I'm not really sure what this deck does. But it looks like it's got Thought Erasers and Thought Seizes probably. So it's got a good amount of hand destruction. It's probably like a Jund type deck. A little mid-range with value and interaction, removal. And then it looks like what's red got? Then we got Chain Whirlers, we got Wild Slash, which is the kind of the lightning bolt of the format. We got Giant, Torbran, and Chandra, 4-drop Chandra, the good Chandra. Alright, she's going to take Wild Slash. Oh, and then we got the, dude, that's the, I forgot the name of that card, the 2-drop that exiles your top card. He's a 2-1 first, no, he's a 2-1 Prowess. And when he comes into play, it exiles the top card, and you can play it if it's a non-land card that turn. Yeah, that guy was cool. That guy was in Standard for a little bit. Or he was used in Standard when he was in Standard for a little bit. Yeah, that card's dope. I think I have 4 of that card. I think I just held on to him. I'm glad I did. Yeah, I could probably make this red deck right now, actually. Alright, we got Jace, Vren's Prodigy, 2-drop. Okay, I haven't seen this guy in a while. He kind of, made his debut. Obviously, he was played in Standard. He was a really good Standard card when the flip Planeswalkers came out. But he's only been in Modern a little bit. He kind of splashed into Modern in a few decks, like Grixis Control. I've seen him in Grixis Shadow, like a 1-of or 2-of in a Grixis Shadow deck. He's cool. He lets you loot with his tap ability, and then if you've got 5 in the graveyard, he flips into his Planeswalker version. And then he basically is a Snapcaster Mage. You can flashback instants and sorceries from your graveyard. I think it's a -2. And then his +1 gives something like -2 attack. So he can protect himself too. He's alright. I think he's decent. A little card advantage. Alright, she picks up Thoughtseize. Yeah, he's already got 2 Swift Spears on this field. Thoughtseize. Okay, Jace is going to flip. She'll probably -2 one of these Swift Spears just to get the pressure down a little bit. Oh no, she's going to flash back. Flash back to push. Okay, that's probably good too. Yeah, he's stuck on 1 land, so he can't really do a whole lot, so probably the removal is a better choice here. Okay, she's going to Thoughtseize again. Alright, probably get the Giant. I'd probably take the Giant here. I don't know, she's going to take the Acolyte. Or I can't remember the name of that guy. The red prowess guy that exiles your top card. Alright, she picked up Brazen Borrower. Looks like she's got a Dig Through Time in hand and some Planeswalker. Looks like another Jace of some type. Oh, that's the 3 blue pip Jace. I forgot what this one does. I think he only has minuses on him, right? Wielder of Mysteries. If you draw a card while your library has no cards, you win instead. Target player puts the top 2 cards of the library in the graveyard, draw a card. Draw 7 cards. If your library has no cards in it, you win the game. He seems good. He's like fringe, you know. Nah, probably not modern playable, but I mean, he only costs 4, so like, but the 3 blue is kind of oppressive. But I mean, I'm sure you can win off of his ultimate with this deck, but I don't think the deck's purpose is to win off of him. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. We haven't seen a threat yet, so maybe the mill win is what this deck's trying to do. Dig Through Time, incredibly powerful Magic card. This card was banned almost immediately from Modern, as well as Treasure Cruise, and then it was banned from Legacy. Both of them were banned from Legacy too, because they're just too powerful. Delve cards in general were just like very, very powerful, and those ones were just like extremely powerful. Alright, she's going to -2 attack the Swift Spear. Draw a card, mill him 2. Yeah, the funny thing is if he had drawn like a land or 2, I think he'd be just like totally winning at this point. Alright, now she's going to take the giant. And I guess he still hasn't drawn a land. Yeah, I don't really see red coming back at this point. She's just too far ahead. She's got 2 planeswalkers on the board. I don't know what she just played. Oh, Inverter of Truth. Exile all cards from your library face down, then shuffle all cards from your graveyard into your library. Oh, sick. Dude, I remember when this card came out. Yes, 6/6 flying. Yes, this thing's beast. Yeah, and then she's totally going to win off of Jace now. So it's got this combo in the deck too. That's tight. I mean, even if Jace doesn't ultimate, she still wins if she runs out of cards, right? Because that's just in his base text. Yeah, she just wins now. Yeah, she can target herself with that mill too, so that's 3 cards. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Inverter deck. That's sick, dude. I was always wondering like how to fit that card into a deck. Like when that card came out, I was like, dude, that card would be a sick combo if you could do it with like Laboratory Maniac or whatever. Like, you know, somehow win with that card. Apparently, you can do it in Pioneer. Dope. Dope as shit. All right, I like this deck. All right, what's coming in sideboard style? Mono Red Aggro is going to bring in what? Eidolon and the Great Rebel. Is that card that great against her? It seems alright. I mean, she's got all like her low-cost removal and hand destruction and stuff. I don't know if he brings an Eidolon here, to be honest. I think so. I think Eidolon's good. I'd bring in 4 Eidolon. Tormod's Crypt. Not really a graveyard deck, so... Well, she does play, like, Delve, but I don't think you're going to bring in Tormod's Crypt just for Delve. Legion Warboss is a great card against heavy removal, so the Warbosses might come in, too. Chandra's Defense, Lava Coil, Fry. Fry hits blue and white, right? So the 2 Fries are going to come in because those can hit Planeswalkers. Yeah, so probably just 4 Eidolon, a Warboss or 2, and 2 Fries. Yeah, I can see that. And then the Inverter deck is going to bring in Infernal Reckoning. What the hell does that card do again? Is that the 1 black that, like, exiles a non-black creature and you gain life or something like that? I think so. So, if so, those are going to come in. Kalidas. I like Kalidas. Legion's End's probably going to come in. Cry of the Carnarium could come in. Nice little cheap board wipe. Yeah, that's probably about it. Thief of Sanity might come in, actually. Thief of Sanity might be good enough. I don't know. He might put out Wild Slashes against her, and she might come in with the Thief of Sanity. Alright, game number 2. Let's go. There's Jerry T. Jerry T. Jerry T. Jerry T. It's the G Thompson. What up, G? What up, G? Once upon a time. He's playing Titan, the new Titan deck. Dude, the new Titan, oh my god. Both Valakut and Titan. Oh wait, so he's playing Simic Titan, so he's playing the one that just relies on Field of the Dead. It might have Valakut. Yeah, he's playing Valakuts in it now too. So this is like the new... deck because of the new creature that came out, the Jolly Green Giant. I forgot the name of the card, but he's a 2/4 for 3, and all land he lets you put an additional land into play each turn, and all land types are every land type. So you can just throw Valakut into decks with this creature if you're playing like if you're playing Amulet Titan or you're playing Valakut, and it just works. Card's busted. Like, everyone thinks that Titan's gonna get banned now. Because the deck's just gotten too much good shit. Like, both of the decks have gotten just too much good shit. Valakut is powerful, and it's even more powerful now. Ooh, Blood Moon, that's a good one. That's a real good one. Yeah, Blood Moon with a fast clock is very good against any of these Valakut strategies or Titan strategies. Now he's got 3 mountains in play. Can't do a lot with that. Good thing he grabbed that basic forest, but still, this is going to be very difficult to win now because the prowess deck does a lot of damage quickly, although he hasn't done much yet. Blood Moon, the great equalizer. Yeah, Blood Moon all of a sudden became really good again after they did the bannings because Blood Moon was fucking terrible against the, Urza Oko decks. It was just awful. It did nothing. And, like, that was such a big part of the meta that, like, Blood Moon decks were just, like, totally squeezed out of Modern. They were just not good at all. Especially with the Astrolabes, too. Like, everyone was playing, like, Astrolabes and, like, Bant decks and stuff and snow-covered basics. And just, like, Blood Moon was just awful. So, now it's good again because that dastardly Urza deck got gutted and turned into a worse version of itself. Even a worse version of its prior self. Like, the before Oko came out, it was still a better version because it had Mox Opal, but now it doesn't have Mox Opal, so like it's definitely a much worse version of what it used to be. People still play it though. I saw 2 of them last night at FNM, so with someone had 3 wins with it at least, so they at least went 3-2 with it. So apparently it still can win because Urza is really strong. It just has to durdle a little bit more before it gets like a win condition out. Ooh, Reclamation Sage took out the Blood Moon. Kiln Fiend. Looks like Mono Red Aggro made short work of Dimir Inverter in the game too. Lava Dart. Kill your 2-1. Yes. Might be the best use of Lava Dart I've ever seen in my life. Alright, if he can kill that other blocker. Oh, he can. He can Lava Dart again. Yeah, I think he's probably going to have lethal here. Or what is that? 9, 10, 14 damage. If he can do one more spell, he can win. The lightning bolt or something. Or we didn't have that extra spell. So we should be at 6, yeah. Alright, what do you got, Jerry T? Gotta be dropping a Titan here. Yeah, he's got Summoners packed. Is it enough? Oh, he's going to get the Jolly Green Giant. He's not getting a Titan? That's interesting. Oh, I guess he wants to just Valakut trigger twice and kill both of them. He could have done that with a Titan, too. I don't know why he did it this way. Oh, because he doesn't have 6 mountains in play, that's why. Okay, so he has to have this thing into play to use Valakut, yeah. I forgot about that. That's disgusting, though. Being able to Valakut off any land with any lands in play. Dryad of the Elysian Grove. Why did you make this card? Honestly. This card is busted. He's a 2/4 too. Like, why would you make it a 2/4? For 3... Like, anything on this card, you make it any worse and it's not busted. Like, you make it a 2/3. You make it cost 4. You make it, you know, him only have one of those abilities, not both of them. Card is disgusting. Oh wait, did he have the Titan too? Was that the last card in his hand? Disgusting. Are you for real? He's had it all. Gross. And he gets 2 zombies. Yeah, this deck is out of control. Out of fucking control. Yeah, there's no way Red's winning at this point. 0 chance to win. He needs direct burn. 8 points of direct burn. he was just waiting for him to like pay the upkeep. Oh, Demir must have won game 2 or game 3, and then the mono red aggro must have won the standard game. Oh no, it was just the other guy. Mono red beat Demir. Yeah, I feel like mono red's really good against this Demir inverter deck. Well, maybe not really good. But it's funny, she's not playing, name's escaping me. The black card that lets you, discard cards for additional effects. That card's, like, insanely good against red. Like, mono red / burn. And she had none of them in her sideboard. I wonder why that is. She really didn't have a sideboard versus burn or, like, mono red. Any cards, really, for it. And you don't get Inquisition of Kozilek, which is very strong against burn. You have to play Thoughtseize, which deals 2 to you, which is not where you want to be against burn. And then she's got the 2-cost hand destruction, which is not great against burn either. You need Inquisition, that card's like... And then you need that black card I'm trying to think of that drains for 2. It drains, it kills a creature, and it duresses them. Or it's like a limited duress. It just does instant or sorcery, but still that's really good against these burn or mono red aggro decks. Yeah, it basically does everything you want against burn. It removes a creature, it gains you 2 life, and it discards a card from their hand. And you can just discard 2 like expensive cards in your hand that like don't matter anyways. You just have to get to the point in the game where you stabilize and you just beat red. Alright, it's down to the game 3. Jared T. Can Jared T pull it out? He's on the draw, which is not great. Against the deck that's packing Blood Moon and Fast Clock. Oh, turn 1 Swiftspear. Best turn 1 you can have with this deck. I don't think this deck plays Goblin Guide, does it? Prowess version? Maybe it does. But Swiftspear is still better. Because it's a prowess deck. Boom, gain 2 life. Sacred Fountain, let's go. 2 life is nothing to scoff at. Sometimes all you need is like 2 or 4 life gain. Oh, Dismember. Ouch. Pay 4. Okay, he's going to go down to 16. Oh, he's only got 1 land. I guess that's why he was kind of like, ugh, keeping the 1-lander. I guess you got to keep 1-landers with this deck, though, sometimes. You don't want to go down on cards. It's very much detrimental against decks like Prowess, because your cards aren't very powerful. Oh, found his land. This could be very bad for Jerry T. I was just hitting for 1. Okay. I'm going to play Kiln Fiend. Ooh, Ether Gust. Nice. He's got a lot of lands in hand. Did he say giant or plant? I couldn't read his lips. I think the Dryad is a... Is he a plant? Actually, I don't know. He probably said giant. He must have like a Blood Moon in hand and like maybe another creature. I don't know. His hand seems kind of clunky. Oh, he's got the Dirty Dryad. Yeah, he's gonna get 2 triggers now. Yeah, I think he's gonna win this one. Red just could not do enough damage. Oh, he doesn't have another land? What? I thought he had a ton of land in his hand. I guess not. Alright, this is his one window to win right here. Oh, he has to go search out 2 lands next turn. Yeah, he has to absolutely kill this Dryad right now. And I think he can. I think I saw a lightning bolt in his hand. So he has to block. Like, he can't just let these two attackers come through because he'll probably die if he does that. So I think you have to block here. Yeah, he's going to block. Jerry T ain't no dum-dum. He ain't no dum-dum. Because, yeah, 2 bolts or a bolt and a burst lightning equals dead Jerry T. Or lava dart. Alright, he's like deep in the tank. Deep in the tank. I mean, you have to kill this Dryad. You have to, 100%. Like, he could have Titan in hand. He could have Summoner's Pact in hand to go get a Titan. He could have a ramp spell, which he does have. Wait, why did he lava... Okay, no, he lava dart his face. Yeah. JT, I think you're fooked. Because, yeah, even if he gets 2 lands with that ramp spell, he can't get zombies because he doesn't have 7 different land types. Alright, if he gets deserts... Does he have deserts? Do you have to have 2 deserts? I think the card has built in if you have 2 deserts in play, you get 2 zombies. Oh no, 3 deserts. So no, he's not going to get zombies off that. Alright, he finagled a little arboreal dude to play his fountain again in game 2. But he has just the burst lightning. Yeah, I think it's over. Yeah, GG. GG. If he had a 6th land to play, then he would have won. If he didn't run out of lands that turn, he would have won. Because he would have killed both of his creatures. Yeah, he would have been totally fine. Yeah, that Valka deck's dirty. Alright, we gotta go to the next video because they're split up. Dilks. Oops. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Burn versus Amulet Titan. Alright. Of course he's going to be on Amulet Titan. This guy always plays Amulet Titan. Now it's like one of the best decks in the format. If not the best. The new tech it got. Ooh, Eidolon. Whisper and Eidolon, always good. Dude, there's 2 more Demure Inverter decks. Dude, those decks. That deck's sweet. Did you have to discard? Yeah, he did. Because he bounced a land. This is going to be painful. Yeah, that's 6, 9, 11 damage. Yeah. Alright, he's got the Dirty Dryad. Who bounced that fountain. Yep, he's got to block the Swift Spear here because if he has 2-3 damage effects, he just dies at 9 life. Wait, he didn't kill the Dryad? Are you nuts, dude? Okay, this guy's nuts. That was a huge misplay, John Davis. Huge misplay. Now he can play Titan. Yeah, you're done for, dude. That was a huge mistake. Yeah, you did. Yeah, he just killed you. He just killed you in that turn. Wow, I bet you don't ever make that fucking mistake again, bro. Dude, do not ever let that Dryad live. Are you fucking kidding me? He just did 12 damage from Velacut triggers and swung him for 2. Yeah. Yeah. My card's not busted or anything. Alright. Sideboard for burn. Is Skullcrack really good to stop like 2 life gain? I don't think Skullcrack's good enough here. Path to Exile. I'd bring in 2 paths to get rid of those Dryads. Actually, I don't know. Path seems bad too because you're ramping them up too. Path just seems bad. I don't like any of this sideboard actually. I think it all seems fucking bad. I think you just go with your normal deck and just race them. Maybe you put it in paths. I don't know if it's actually good. It seems bad though. Because you're definitely if you're pathing Titans, you're losing like at that point. If you're pathing the Dryad, I mean like yeah, that could win you the game. So yeah, maybe you bring them in. You probably bring them in. Titan's gonna bring in 4 Ether Gusts. That seems to be like the go-to card against red decks now because it can counter their spells too. 2 Dismembers. Dismember is kind of a double-edged sword against burn. You're taking 4 damage to use it. Maybe 1 Dismember comes in. Beast Within, really. Injured Explosive seems good too. Beast Within's not good. Injured Explosive seems good. I'd bring in a couple Injured Explosives. You can get the 1-drops. And probably another Radiant Fountain. That's probably in there for this matchup too. Yep. Dude, that red player threw so hard. Feels bad, dude. If you had just killed that Dryad, you had the game. You had the game won. All right, game number 2. Apparently this Dimir Inverter deck for Pioneer is like the new hotness. And like in Magic, once a deck gets known to be good, everyone's playing it. Gobbo Guide. Ooh, Dirty Dryad on the top. Oh, amulet. This is going to be bad for red. Well, his hand looks pretty stacked. Throw out Swiftspear and Goblin here. He can still win. He's got a really strong hand. He's got a third land, too. Oh, he brought in Smash to Smithereens? Really? That's bold. I don't know if I would... I don't think I would board that in against this matchup, but... Okay, it worked out for him here, certainly. Okay, here's another Hollow Fountain. And another amulet. Gross. Yeah, I think just playing out the Gobbo, I don't know. Or playing out the two creatures might have just been better. Although I guess he would have been able to play the second amulet, which lets him get 4 mana off of a bounce land. Which means turn 3 Titan. Wait, he's not playing the other Goblin Guide? What are you doing, dude? Does he have another Smash to Smithereens in hand? Oh my god, he's got a Zuza in his hand too. This is filthy. Fucking filthy. He's going to be able to play the other Dryad. If he has another bounce land, he's going to be able to play... Okay, he's going to play the other Dryad. Okay, now he gets, what, 2 more land drops still? Okay, he didn't have another bounce land. If he had had another bounce land, it would have been fucking disgusting. He could have gained, like, 4 more life off of the fucking Radiant Fountains being bounced up again. Oh my god. So disgusting. This deck is disgusting now. So brutal. He's gained like 6 life off a Radiant Fountain. Oh, he's going face again. Dude, do you not know how powerful this Dryad is? Yeah, the Azusa's worthless now. He probably has no more lands in hand. Yeah, he has Teleria West. Oh, Titan. Yeah, GG. 2 Valakuts. Dude, this is so disgusting, man. It's so gross. Wait, what is that land he's getting? Oh, that's some land that gives it haste. What is that land? Dude, wrecked. This deck is disgusting. Oh, was that the Handweir Garrison? Dude, I heard about this. That was Handweir Garrison. It gives something haste. Oh my god, dude. So disgusting. Are you kidding me? Yeah. I can see Titan getting banned now. Like, I didn't see the, like, full, like, grossness of this deck, but now I have. Titan's gonna get banned. I bet you anything Titan's gonna get banned at the next fucking banning. Yeah, those decks are just getting insanely powerful. Like, they're too good now. They're too, like, you can play them too many different ways. Like, there's just, it's gross. Alright, oh, this is, standard. Phoenix of Ash. Okay, this is out of the new set. Card's pretty good. 2/2 flying haste and escape. I think you can pump its attack for 3 mana. Uh-oh. We got Reclamation online. Dude, that's a vulture. They made like a phoenix out of a vulture. That's kind of dope looking, actually. Oh, it gets +2 for 3 mana. Nice. Oh, those new mana. Those new land cards are so ugly. Fucking Pokemon, dude. Get out of here with these Pokemon looking manas, dude. I want to rip those up. They're so terrible looking. Dude, you can claim the firstborn on your own creature. That's funny. Just to give it haste. Nice. Well, that plan was thwarted, though. As the Reclamation player draws the 2 of his 4 removal spells in the entire deck. Why don't they just ban Reclamation? This deck's so stupid. It's the dumbest shit ever. Bro. This looks pretty well over. Yeah, GG. Brutal. Alright, what do we got? Lotus Breach. Okay, is this the Storm deck that uses Lotus fucking... That you untap Lotus? That was a modern deck, wasn't it? I can't remember. And Dredge? Dredge and Pioneer? Okay, let's see this. I don't know what either of these decks are. Dude, there's a mono white devotion deck in standard. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I guess you get prized amalgam in Narcomoeba. Okay, it does play Lotus Field. Okay, so there's got to be a way to like untap it a bunch, make a bunch of mana. Here, this Dredge plays Gurmag Angler. Cool. That's Satyr Wayfinder. And Driven to Despair. Oh god, of course Caleb is playing some kind of stormy deck. Oh, Vizier of Tumbling Sands. He's an untapper. Okay, so that's Thespian Stage. Hidden Strings. You may tap or untap target permanent, then you may tap or untap target permanent. And then pour over the pages. Untap 2 permanents. Gross. Oh, Underworld Breach. Of course this card. I knew this card was going to make some broken deck. Each online card in the graveyard has Escape. It's basically Past in Flames. Except you have to exile cards with them. So obviously it's not as good as Past in Flames, but it's cheaper than Past in Flames, so maybe it is as good, if not better. Because it's not like Past in Flames is played in any other decks except for Storm. This card might even replace Past in Flames. I don't even know if it's feasible to play it in a Storm deck. I mean, you've got extra cards in your. I mean, they typically want to recast every single card in their graveyard. Storm does, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if exiling. You probably can't exile 3 extra cards each time for Storm. You get rid of too many of the cards that you want to cast. Yeah, these cards keep milling cards, so like, yeah, he can keep doing it. Or does this play the 4-drop Jace too? I bet this plays the 4-drop Jace too, and that's how you win. You deck yourself and your opponent loses. Does that mean Jace is going to get banned soon? That 4-drop shitty Jace? Escape doesn't exile the card either. That's funny. It just stays in your graveyard. What? Yep, it uses that stupid Jace. Yeah, that card's gonna get banned, I bet. It's in 2 fucking decks. It's in this Lotus Breach version and the fucking Demure Inverter deck. This is why I haven't made a Pioneer deck yet, by the way. I'm just waiting for everyone to figure out every broken combo first and have it all get banned away. Then I can make a deck. Yeah, I guarantee that Jace is going to get banned. If it's in 2 really powerful decks already. GG. Let's go to sideboard. Leyline of the Void seems good. Those 3 are coming in. Thoughtseizes seem good. I suppose you can Assassin's Trophy that enchantment card. Actually, Assassin's Trophy would be really good because you can, in response to him drawing, you can Assassin's Trophy the fucking Jace and they just lose instead. I like that. I like the 3 Assassin's Trophies. Yeah, you can bring all those 9 in. Seems good. And then, oh god, look at all the 1-ofs. Look at all the 1-ofs. So Blink of an Eye, that's like his 1 card that like comes in. Yeah, those are all to get with the that fairy card, Adventure. Fog, yes. Is Blink of an Eye even good against Dredge? Maybe. I don't know if he's gonna bring in any cards. We'll see. He might bring in a blink of an eye or two. All right, game number 2. Dredge mold down to 5 or 4. He might have mulled twice to try to get Leyline of the Void, but that's why I hate these Leylines, man. You have to have them in your opening hand, or they're like, I mean, he can still cast it, but well, we could have hardcasted Leyline of the Void now. Yeah, Dredge just seems super ill-equipped to play against this deck. It's just not fast. Like, this Dredge is not very fast at all, it seems like. I mean, he could have gotten bad draws, but, like... seems like a much slower Dredge. Unless you hit perfectly. And we're dirtling. We're dirtling. Alright, he's going off. I think he's got it here. I'm just going to fast forward this. I don't want to watch him dirtle through his entire deck. Yeah, he won. What is this? Oh, this is standard. Nice. Teamer Adventure. Ah, those lands are so ugly. Ugly. Fucking go play Pokemon if you want to use lands like that. Shit. Uggo. Looks like graphic art. Ugh. Fucking graphic art. Kitsch. Looks like kitsch. It destroys art. Oh, the Lucky Clover. You get the double adventure effects. So, Mono White Devotion is basically just like Heliod. Probably playing the weapon too. Flying creatures. What does that guy do? Well, that's the uncommon. Whatever you... Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield, you gain a life. Something like that. Johnny's toughness equal to your devotion in white. And you got the token maker castles. Johnny's Primate seems good in this deck too. Nice. And then Johnny pops them out. Pops out the little kitties. Is that what Heliod does? Heliod, whenever you gain life, you can put a +1/+1 counter on something. I think that's actually how it works. You got 2 innkeepers in play? Gross. Didn't even realize that. Not looking good for white here. He's like out of cards and his devotion is not high enough, and that giant beanstalk giant is just like, nope. You're not attacking. I'm an 11-11. Oh, did he just ultimate? Oh, he ultimated to Johnny. I forgot. If you have 15 more than your starting life total. Gross. Exiled them all. Bo. Get wrecked, son. I totally forgot about that ultimate. Holy shit. One-sided board wipe, yo. He's got a whole grip of cards, though. Yeah, you need to play faster, bro. You're like really fucking slow. Mr. Steven Green, you need to fucking pick up the pace. Like, you have to win this game, first off, for a tie. And if you actually want to get a win, you gotta play 2 games or finish this game and play another full game in 14 minutes. What's up, Bunny? How's it going? Bunny boy. What are you booing? Are you booing standard? Oh, you're tired? I see. Yeah, this is the first, Dude, the new Titan deck is disgusting. Oh yeah, I've seen it, of course. I knew about it yesterday. Yeah, everyone thinks Titan's going to get banned next, which it probably should. Those decks are just too disgusting, yeah. That stupid Dryad, why did they make that Dryad? Let's put like Azusa and like that enchantment, yeah, together into one creature that's 2/4 for 3 mana. Like, what? It just goes to show you they don't give a shit about Modern when they're creating card and designing new cards. They don't like think about it at all. They're just pea brains over at Magic R&D, but that's fine. They're gonna. I mean, Titan's gonna end up getting banned because of it. They just keep giving cards to those decks. They've given like 4 or 5 cards to those decks in the last like 3 months. Well, it's like they keep making these periphery cards that make the decks better, and you can't ban all those. You got to ban like the central card in order to like shut the deck down, or you end up banning you have to ban a bunch of surrounding cards. But yeah, I think it's time for Titan to go bye-bye. Time for the big bye-bye. The big send-off. Yeah, I wouldn't care either. Did he just concede so he could win? How did he win that game? I'm confused. He had a Fae of Wishes. Why does the white player concede here? Or he's killing a Johnny? So he just scoops after losing a Johnny? I don't get it. Alright, game 3. I guess all he had at that point was like 2 2/2s and a Heliod he couldn't use. And no cards in hand. I guess they were doing it so they could start the new game and try to win the 3rd game. Yeah, hammer, but that's because it gives you haste, right? You can give a creature haste for 1 mana or whatever, right? Yeah. Busted. Yeah. It's busted. It really is. It really is. Yeah, poor Legacy. Legacy just got like cut. It's like not even in team team constructed anymore. The Great Hengi. The Great Hengi. That card's pretty good. Heliod's Intervention. Boom. Fucking kill that Hengi. The Great Henge dead. I bring a dawn that no night can follow. That's some lofty words, Heliod. Some fucking lofty words, bro. Wait, is that Garrick? Is that weird Garrick? Or Gideon? Rather. This mono white deck's pretty sweet. I kind of like it. Bone Crusher Giant's just like in every red deck. Like any deck that has red. Bone Crusher Giant. You don't care for standard as a format? I think it's pretty good right now. I thought for like a good like year and a half it was pretty trash. It finally like got back to kind of a healthy state recently. I love how in Theros there's just like sparklies everywhere. Sparklies! Sparkles! Sparkles! Oh, what do you think about the new Theros full art lands, Bunny? Oh, I fucking hate them. I hate them so much. They look like Pokemon energy cards. I hate them so much. They're the ugliest things ever. And of course, everyone. Yeah, I loathe them. I can't believe they did that. They look exactly like Pokemon energy cards. Like I want to fucking rip them all up. I know. Get that graphic art, kitsch looking shit out of my face. It's like not even art. It's the opposite of art. Yeah, they're cheap because they're garbage. The new Field of Ruin is dope. I will agree with you there. It is dope. Yeah, I kind of want to like replace my Field of Ruins with those ones. It's definitely the better picture. Atomic Distinguished Advocates. This card's not even being played for his text. It's just like a 2/3 flyer for 2 white. That's like why it's being played. Like the land targeting is completely irrelevant. Standard is weird. What spice did you play? Yeah, it doesn't help that these two people are playing slow as fuck. Like, seriously. It's not the very... Brazella. She's that, like, double card, right? Or she's one of the double cards. It's Gisela and... Barella. I don't remember. Gisela. Yeah, I remember Gisela being pretty good. She's like 4/3 flying lifelink first strike or some shit. Bruna and Gisela. Brazella. That's weird. Why are you playing that shit? I don't even remember what she does. What's Brazella do? She's like a 10/10 or some shit, right? And like flying. Is she indestructible? She's pretty badass, right? Nine ten with everything and no 3MC or CMC or less for your opponent. That's pretty good. So once she comes out, there's like little to nothing you can do to her. Yeah. And you have to have both of them in play, which is like nearly impossible. These guys are like the slowest fucking players ever, dude. Seriously. You guys have like 10 minutes left to finish your game and you don't like speed up your play at all. It's good work. Good work. Watch, this is gonna end up being a freaking draw. Wow, still turn 0? Bro. Just because there's no clock doesn't mean you don't play at a normal speed. Gisela. Gisarella. God, I'm so bored. Yeah, and you guys drew. Yeah, good job. Good job, like, wasting everyone's time just to draw, you fucking losers. Learn to fucking play faster, and you won't get draws. It's not just SCG players, it's all fucking Magic players, dude. Are you kidding me? That's like the #1 worst thing about Paper Magic. Like, hands down, #1, no contest, is fucking rate of play. They never fucking enforce it, ever. Gruul aggro versus Teamer Reclamation. Dude, okay, this deck I do not respect at all. This deck's been in fucking Standard for like a year. Since frickin' Teamer Reclamation came out. They should have fucking banned this card like right off the bat. It's so stupid. What a dumb card. Let's think of a way to like prolong the game and make fucking long ass one-sided turns. I hate it too. I hate it so much. And why are we watching this, dude? Oh yeah, everyone's playing Dimir Inverter. Have you seen this deck? This new Pioneer deck that someone came up with the combo. It plays Inverter of Truths, which is this Eldrazi that came out of Rise of the Eldrazi. It's like 2 black, 2 colorless, 6/6 flying. When it comes into play, exile your library and put your graveyard in. Shuffle up your graveyard and make it your library. And then it plays the 4-drop Jace that you win if you deck yourself and your opponent loses. Which, when that card first came out, I was like, there's definitely something there. Like, that card is definitely a combo piece if you could do it with like Lab Maniac or something. But apparently it's really good in Pioneer. And then it's got like a bunch of hand destruction and like fatal pushes, and like it's basically like a mid-range control-y shell. And then there's like the Lotus Field deck that does the same thing. The Lotus Field deck where it just like untaps Lotus Field a bunch and then it like Fae of Wishes for that Jace. I bet that Jace is going to get banned from Pioneer next. Guaranteed. Guaranteed that 4-drop fucking Jace is going to get banned. The 3 blue Jace that came out not too long ago. Yeah, super hot for all the like combo deck bans. I haven't seen the Jund Conscription deck now. I'm not like super versed on Pioneer yet. I know like some of the decks. But the format's rapidly like evolving, so unless you look at like 5.0 Moto lists every day, it's hard to be up to date on all the Pioneer decks. Jund Conscription in Modern? No, I don't know what that is. What the hell does Eldrazi Conscription do again? I don't know what that card does. Oh. And there's some new red card that equips a creature with it. How much does that new card cost? Oh, it's a creature that does it? You have to tap the creature? And how much does it cost? Clothis, God of Destiny. As long as your devotion to red and green is less than 70 as a creature, at the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, exile start card from a graveyard. If it was a land, add red or green. Otherwise, you gain 2 life and it deals 2 damage to each opponent. That seems pretty awesome for like aggro Gruul. Nice. Haste when it ETB, put all enchantments from your grave onto the battlefield. That seems good. That reminds me of that. I played against this, the Titan Hammer deck. Have you ever seen the Titan's Hammer deck for Modern? It plays like Invisible Stalker and like Slippery Bogle and like and like Blighted Agent and like Ink Moth and like Stoneforge, and then it plays that hammer that gives +10/+20. It's an equipment. It costs 1, but it's 8 to equip. And then they play like the enchantment that like the 1-cost enchantment that makes it so you can play equipment as flash and it automatically equips. And like some protection effects and stuff, yeah. It's like a less good Sigard is it? Yeah, it's like a less good Infect deck, I would say. I don't think it's as good as Infect. It's kind of silly. So basically, that thing's got haste too. So basically, it attaches to the Storm Herald, and you attack the turn on turn 3. So it becomes a 13/12 Annihilator too. Seems not bad. But I mean, like, without Faithless Looting, like how often can you actually get it turn 3? Probably not very often. And then of course there's like any removal spell will like stop that in its track. Like any removal spell. If they have 2 creatures, removal spells are no good. You can't... Why can't you kill it in response to it attaching to the creature? Alright, sideboard real quick. Night Pack Ambusher seems good. Ether Gust seems good. Scorching Dragonfire seems good. It's probably gonna maybe brings in like a couple Night Pack, but the 4 Ether Gusts and 2 Scorching Dragonfires are a must. And then the aggro deck's gonna bring in what? Mystic Repeal. What the hell does Mystic Repeal do? I totally forgot about this card. Sorcerer's Spyglass seems not good. Maybe Shifting Ceratops. It's got Pro Blue, but yeah, it's got Pro Blue, so Ether Gust. Yeah, 3 Shifting Ceratops and the Mystic's Repeals. I think... I don't remember what they do. I'm guessing they do something with blue. Yeah, so those are definitely coming in. Put target enchantment on the bottom of their library. Yeah, Mystic Repeal. Those are coming in. I thought they were. I was just like trying to think like what they hated out. Yeah, Omen of the Sea is good for sure. It's like preordained with like an extra effect. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna see it in Modern ever. You played 2 last night in Miracles. What, Legacy Miracles? Storm's Wrath. There's a Miracles in Modern? What? Is this more jank you're playing, buddy? More weird jank? You have 5-0s online all the time? Really? All the time? I mean, I remember when, like, the blue-white, like, Miracles deck came around because of Hogak. It was just like a direct response to Hogak. But it only played like Terminus. Oh, you're playing Entreat too? Okay. Yeah, Mystic Sanctuary is stupid OP. Like, why the fuck did they make that an island? Like, what? You can fetch for that shit? That makes no sense. Yeah, it's funny how absurdly powerful Mystic Sanctuary is and like how the other 4 are complete dog shit and like don't get played even in standard. Even in fucking limited they don't get played. Like that's how bad they are. Like who wants to put a fucking creature on top of their deck from their graveyard? Or like get a food. Or like I don't remember what the red one does. It's something it's terrible though. Yeah, but we're not talking about castles. We're talking about the common lands. The common special lands. Yeah, all the castles are pretty good in their own right. Well, the common lands suck except for Mystic Sanctuary, which is the common blue land. Which is why, like, it shouldn't be that powerful. Like, it's like so much better than the other ones. It's like ridiculous. But I think all the castles are decent in their own way. Like, they all have, like, a place. But yeah, the green one's the most powerful, just because it's just, like, a 2-mana land, basically. Against Dredge. That's pretty GG. If they have, like, a bunch of their Dredge creatures out. They got, like, a fast Dredge start, and you're just like, Terminus. Get fucking wrecked. Speaking of getting wrecked, Girl Aggro just got handled. Fucking handled. Miracles are fun. Legacy Miracles was like when Sensei's Divining Top was still in the format. That was like the reason I didn't make a Legacy deck. Like, I made a Legacy deck right after the top got banned because I fucking hated that deck so much. It was absurd. Like, that deck lasted way longer than it should have. Like, that fucking top should have been banned, like, ages ago. Like, that was the most ridiculous card ever. Like, get the fuck out of here with freaking Counterbalance. Like, are you kidding me? But they didn't really regulate or care about Legacy for the longest time, so it was kind of just, yeah. Yeah. And they never got called on slow play ever for, like, topping, like, 7 times in their fucking turn. It's like, really? You just took, like, 5 minutes on your turn. Like, are you kidding me? Which is why you never saw people play that deck in, like, Moto, because you would just, like, time out every time and just auto lose. Azusa. Alright, this is the derpy Titan deck. The derp. Yeah, he's still at 21 life too. It's not very strong, Mr. Burn player. He must have just like all lands. Like, why would you keep this hand, bro? He must have already mulliganed. Yeah, he mulliganed a bunch, actually. He's only got 2 cards in hand. Wow. Wow, 4 lands. He mulliganed to 5, too. Gross. 4 lands and a 5-card mull. Damn. Wait, no, this is turn 4. He has 2 cards in hand. He mulled the 4. He mulled the 4. This is just sad. This is sad. Yeah, this is over. Yeah, this one's over. He's staying until the bitter end, though. Stay until the bitter end. Look how many lands he has out. What? He's just chain casting Titans. Oh my god. Yeah, just so you guys know, he won that game. He won. He had like every single land in his deck on the battlefield. Yeah, either the Valakut Titan deck or like the Amulet Titan, yeah. Yes, he's playing Slivers. Dope. Okay, here's the Jun Conscription deck. Oh, it's the Caleb Durward streamer. There it is. The barest taste of Eldrazi power shatters both realms and identities. I'm really glad that like Magic like kind of went there, and we're just like, we're gonna go Cthulhu on your candy ass right here. Dude, those new fucking Cowboy Bebop sleeves are fucking dope. I need to get those. They're fucking dope. I want them so bad. I fucking love Cowboy Bebop. Fucking love it. And then the Sliver players just got a Sliver. That sucks. He Inquisitioned his Ether Vial away. That feels bad. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, you're dead, bro. You're dead. Oh, you have to exile the auras? Okay, that's not as good as I thought it was. I mean, he still wins off of it, but like think about like the Urza decks. Like the Urza deck wouldn't really care that much about the Annihilator too. They'd already have like 20 artifacts in the battlefield, but alright, sideboards. Plague Engineer seems good against the Sliver deck. 2 Plague Engineers. Fatal Push, that's going to come in. Assassin's Trophy, that's going to come in. Liliana the Veil, you could probably bring in. K-Command's kind of eh. Yeah, you could probably bring in just like those 4 cards. And Slivers is going to bring in what? Does Chalice of the Void do anything? I don't think so. Grafdigger's Cage does nothing. Because you're not actually casting the card, right? It just says, like, put it into play. So Grafdiggers doesn't affect it. Spatial Contortion. What does Harmonic Sliver do? Fuck, I don't remember what that sliver does. Is that the one that, like, counters if you target... You have to pay, like, 2 mana or it's countered? Is that, like, the, like, the anti-removal sliver? Sullivan's Satchel with Patrick Sullivan. Look at his face. He just looks like so, like... I don't give a shit. What the fuck? Patrick Sullivan's funny. Um, yeah, 2 dismembers are gonna come in for sure. Damping Sphere? Nah, Damping Sphere is not gonna do anything. Yeah, I think just dismember. Oh, when it enters the battlefield, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Oh. Do they play the flash slivers too? Maybe you could like go in and like destroy the enchantment before it like attacks. No, probably not. That seems not good. That seems bad. That wouldn't be prudent. Wouldn't be prudent. Would not be prudent. Yeah, they have Vile too, yeah. Maybe it is good. We'll see if he brings it in. And he has the Vile, so nice. Oh, Traverse. Wait, does that give Trample and Haste? Or Flying and Haste? Is that the Flying and Haste one? Cloud Shredder. Dude, that thing's beast. Flying and Haste. That's so dope. Look at that thing. It's like... fucking zoom in there and stab your eyeball out. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Dude, there's that one guy that almost top 8'd a GP. He went like, I think twice. I think there were like 2 separate GPs that he went like 11-4 at like 2 different GPs, which is like, he was like 1.5 wins off of top 8. Yeah, he's the guy who wore like the Green Ranger outfit. He had like the Green Ranger cosplay that he wore one of the times. It was pretty dope. I respect him. Leeching Sliver, huh? I don't know what sliver that is. It costs 3 though. It's a Big Daddy sliver. Oh, it's a Sedge sliver. Nice. That one's dope. It's like the Sedge Troll. Dude, Sedge Troll was fucking money back in the day. That was like the best creature in like the base set. Like that and like Juggernaut were like the best creatures. There he is, Sedge Troll. 3/3 regenerate for 3. That's pretty much the best you could hope for. What's the red card they discarded? That was Thrill of Possibility. It's the instant speed one that came out like last set. It's like the better version of the sorcery speed one. Yes, he regenerated it. And got to get a land off of it. Fuck yeah, Assassin's Trophy. Let's go. Yeah, see, at this point in the game, he can take a shot from that Annihilator too, and the damage and still win. I feel like the deck relies on getting it like turn 3 or 4, or it's like not going to be that impactful. What does Thirst for Meaning do? Nah, I don't think splashing another color is worth it. Because you've also got the other one. The other red one that's discard 2, draw 3 for 2. Yeah, Cathartic Reunion. And then there's the other one, the sorcery speed that's just discard 1, draw 2. Blue, black, mill, red, prowess. Red prowess, Eldrazi Tron, Crabvine, Heliod, Ballista. What the fuck is Heliod Ballista? Oh, it's like gain life and put a bunch of counters on Ballista. Is that like an infinite? Okay, Slivers won that one. He was pretty far ahead. Infinite combo with... Oh, okay. Yeah, Crabvine's still good. Yeah, Dredge got that new guy. The new red... Aughts, whatever. Dude. Star City Game Premium. No. Stop showing your ads. No, I want to watch Slivers. I don't want to watch shitty... Oh no, this is Slivers, never mind. Bunny. What are you trying to post, Bunny? You broke it. Did you put a period or something? Oh, the Helite deck. Yeah, I don't really look at links when I'm doing commentary. I can look afterwards. But you can always, like, type in stuff. Oh, it's green-white shell. Cool. Okay, that's just the... Wait. Is that just the flying sliver? I knew the other guy that plays slivers plays the mana weft sliver, the one that lets you tap sliver for any color mana. So he was able to just, like, flood the board with slivers, like, really early on. Collective Brutality. Card's super good. I don't know what that sliver is. The one cost red sliver? What is that? Is that just haste? Striking sliver. What? First strike? Why would you play that one? Oh, that's the looting guy. That Dredge also plays now. The merchant. Yeah, I don't know why he's playing the first strike sliver. That seems bad. The first sliver? No. That's even worse. Oh, he can blood braid that guy into play too. That's kind of dope. Although Kolaghan's is always good. Yeah, I'll kill your Vial and your Sliver. Seems good. Is that his third Fatal Push? Gross. He always picks up that guy to read him. Yeah, I think this one's over. The Sliver deck didn't do anything. He had an Ether Vial and like 2 lands and he wasn't like playing anything. Like he was just playing like some 1/1 slivers. I don't really know. I mean, to be fair, his opponent did have 3 fucking Fatal Pushes, which is just like, gross. Oh, is that a Mana Weft Sliver right there that he played? Okay, so he is playing Mana Weft, I think. Is that the 4th Fatal Push? What a fucking asshole. Holy shit. All 4 Fatal Push. Suck one. Oh, Azorius control. Yeah, most awkward etching area. Oh yeah, here's the Dimir Inverter deck. Yeah, I bet Jace Wielder of Mysteries is for sure gonna get banned. Oops. Alright, round 6. Then we get to watch Mono Red Aggro versus Dimir Inverter. Inverter. Alright, I'm gonna go get a glass of water real quick. I'll be right back. Oh shit. These people are playing fast. This game will take a year. No, it won't. No, it won't, Bunny. No, Bunny. No, Bunny. Oh, he's playing Ashiok. Weaver of Nightmares. Yeah. But he is playing mono red aggro, so that's a plus. Yeah, he's like the world's slowest shuffler. Like, literally ranked. Yeah, good thing there are no fetches in Pioneer. Yeah, they even banned the new one, right? Or can you play the new one? That gets a basic land? I think it might have gotten banned too. I think they wanted zero fetch lands. Oh yeah, it was for Modern Horizons, you're right. Oh no, there's the other one, Fabled Passage. But I don't think people play that because you have to have... Or maybe they do play that in this format. You have to have 3 basic lands in play for it to come into play on tap. Or no, you have to have 4 lands in play for it to come in play on tap, I think. Something like that. So having it like the first 3 turns is kind of bad. But I think it gets played in Pioneer. And I guess you could play Evolving Wilds if you really wanted to. Yeah, I don't think Fabled Passage is a bad card. It's just aggro decks are never going to play it. Like, even 2-color decks probably won't ever play it. You probably have to be playing like a 3-color deck that's like mid-ranger control. Boom! Get redded. Get redded. Got sideboard. I think Eidolon's good here. I think Eidolon's good. Heliod Company. Yeah. Is that the... Yeah, that's the Ballista one, yeah. I like that they're playing Direfleet Daredevil in these red decks in Pioneer. That card's great. I still have 4 of those just like sitting in my box that I picked up when they came out because I thought they'd be good at some point. I'm glad I did. They're probably not worth very much money still, but still. So I think Eidolons are good enough in this matchup to come in. Or maybe like 2 of them. I don't know. I feel like the card's decent in this matchup. Goblin Heel Cutter. What the hell does that one do again? Is that the sacrifice it to deal 2 damage? Chandra's Defeat kills red creatures, right? And like Chandra Planeswalkers. He's got like not a lot. He's got nothing to kill like Planeswalkers in here. He's not playing Fry, which Fry seems like a really good card against this Dimir Inverter deck. Yeah, I think Eidolons are the only thing he's going to bring in. I don't know. Dude, Miriam's only 31? Dude, he looks older than that. Sorry, sorry, Ross Miriam. You look older than 31, bro. Ooh, Bomat Courier. I like that. That card's dope. Turn 1 Bomat. Yeah, I think Eidolon's good. They play cantrips like Opt and stuff. Yeah, it pretty much just fucks you over if you're playing cantrips. Yeah, he brought in the Eidolons. Okay, good. Good, good. Seems like his only sideboard card, really. Oh, this sucks though. He's got one fatal push. Yeah. Oh, he's playing Fabled Passage. Okay. Boom. Right there. He's also playing Beta Lands, which I respect. He's got Kalidas. Nice. Kalidas is a good one. I wonder if Ross brought in Lava Coil just to like kill Kalidas. Because Kalidas can take over this game pretty quick. You want to get the Japanese MPS base. What's MPS? Magic Pro stores that had promo basics. Like, are they really old? Are they the ones that have like the weird, like the Mount Fuji? It's like the Mount Fuji mountain. I think I know the ones you're talking about. Are they expensive? Cheapest one's like $5. Yeah, I'd much rather have beta lands. I'd love to have like 10 of each of my favorite beta lands. That'd be dope. Beta lands are fucking expensive too. For like near mint beta lands, it's like $10 to $12 for like each. Well, islands are like more expensive. Maybe like, you know, 6 to 8 for like some of the other colors. I used to have so many beta cards. I'm so mad that I don't have them anymore. Biggest mistake of my life was selling out of Magic the first time. Or not fully out of Magic, but selling a lot of my collection. The Is It Island is like $30 each. What the fuck is It Island? It says Is It on it? Where? Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about. These are these Japanese Lancers. So these aren't old. These are newer. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about then. I thought I did, but I don't. Wait, you don't want the Guru basics, which are like $200 each? And like 250 for like the islands? Dude, I remember when that event was going on too. That was like before anyone gave a shit about basic lands. Like no one cared about basic lands at all. That was like before full art land, before full art basics, and like it was just when they started having just like the mana symbol on like the text box, and people were like, "Oh, cool, they're like portal lands." Like, okay, so those became like kind of people's preferential or like beta lands. But most people didn't give a shit about basic lands like at all. Like no one cared about them at all. Like I don't know at what point people started giving a shit about basic lands. It was like I think it was when they started when the full art lands came out. That's when everyone was like, "Ooh, there's all these different kinds of basic lands now. Let's like raise the market price on all of them because demand for basic lands." Well, Guru lands are more rare. They're like the most expensive basic lands. Those came out in like 2001 or something like that. 2002. Maybe even earlier than that. But yeah, I remember I quit Magic for a little bit and like came back and like everyone was like, "Dude, hype on like the basic lands." I'm like, "What?" It was so weird. All right, looks like mono red is dick stomping this Demir deck again. I don't think this Demir deck is very good against the mono red decks at all, which is probably why there's so many mono red decks here, because there's a lot of Demir inverter decks. We're not really that early on anymore, Mr. Bunny. Pioneer's been around for like months now. And actually mono red was not good until like recently. Dude, Enter the God Eternals is pretty money. The last ban was a few months ago. No, I think this is like this because of the inverter deck. Because like the inverter deck's like the new hotness. I think you're dead, bro. Unless you have another Enter the God Eternals. Inverter. Dusted and disgusted with a lightning strike. Oh god, this deck. Okay, this deck I don't like in standard either. The fucking Cauldron Familiar with Witch's Oven. This is the dumbest thing ever. It's like Mono Red's good again in standard also. Is that Grammar? Oh no, it's Massacre Girl. Massacre Girl. Got a massacre. Although he's got Experimental Frenzy out. Oh, Torbrun. Torbrun's a beefy monster. Drain for 2. Yeah, she gets a drain for 2 every turn. Let's see if the power of Experimental Frenzy can overcome the fucking stupid cat combo. Oh, we got the Steamkin online now. Wait, why didn't she like? Oh, I see why. Actually, if she found trail of breadcrumbs. Wicked Wolf was a good find. Or he sacrificed the experimental frenzy. Alright, she's gonna take 6, go down to 6. And she's gonna be able to drain 3 times. Yeah, she needs trail of breadcrumbs or she's not gonna win. Probably. Well, she found another witch's oven. That's not terrible. She can drain 4 times. I think she's 1 turn short. Oh, Embercleave. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, his devotion to red is 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, that's 10-10 double strike coming in. 10-10 double strike trample. You did. You did. Yeah, you're dead. Math is fun. The thing's so busted. Jolly Green Giant of Death. Nice, these rounds are going pretty fast. I dig it. I dig it. I'm so glad we're not in the dirtily fucking modern meta that we were in. Gross. Gross. Oh, but then I spoke, because now there's Eli Cassis with Demir Wurza. Let it go, bro. Let it go. Deck's not that great anymore. Titan just kills you on turn 3 without any attack. Yeah, if you get like the God draw, you have to have like double amulet for that, don't you? Well, you have to attack. You have to haste the Titan attack. Yeah. Well, you turn 1 amulet, turn 2 bounce land, play the Dryad. Play another land. Next turn, play a land, play a bounce land, yeah. No, you can do it. You only need the Dryad and the Titan and 1 amulet. But you have to have a bounce land too, so you need like, you know, like the perfect 7 or like the perfect 6 to do it. I mean, Amulet Titan could do it on turn 3 without that guy. But you needed 2 amulets, yeah. Yeah, Once Upon a Time's great. Demir Wurza. Yes, he's playing the frickin' one of those amulets. Or insignias. Dude, Archmage's Charm. I fucking love this card. Archmage's Charm is so good. I love it. Dude, last week at F&M, I was in the finals playing against... I was playing Breach Moon against Red Green Zoo with Coco. And he had me dead. I was at 2 life. But he had a Hierarch out, so I Archmage Charmed and stole his Hierarch at the end of his turn 5. Or at the end of his turn 4. Giving me the 5th mana on my turn 4. And I threw the Breach, Emeralded him. Sacked all of his permanents. And just like waited till I top decked... I think I top decked a Lightning Bolt or something to do the last like 3 damage to him. Yeah. It was awesome. I lived it like 2 life. It was money. Such money. But Blood Moon's really good right now, so I think like Breach Moon's a good deck right now. And then I went 3-1-1 with it last night. Undefeated the week before. Nahiri Emrakul. Yeah, that deck was like popular for like a month and then it just like disappeared. They're siding it with one dual red line, yeah. Yep, Blood Moon's very good. Dude, Field of Ruin, such a dope picture. Look at that. Oh, Bonnie wants it. Yes, he do. Giant chains. You want the dude? Fuck the foils, just the normal. I'm not a foil whore. In fact, foils are like a bad investment. Foils are $2. Bullshit. The base card is like $1.50. They gotta be more than $2. I'm gonna prove you wrong right here. The foils are $3.25. Boom. $3.25. Damn, the old foils are worth $16.50. What? The fuck? Hey, $3.25 ain't no $2, alright? Ain't no $2. But yeah, the new ones are only 50 cents for the base card. Dude, I want to get those. I'm going to buy those right now. I'm buying 4 of those. Fuck yeah. Yeah, the old ones are worth $2. That's weird. That's weird to me. Yeah, I'm just going to drop $2. Just be like, boom, give me that shit. Wait, is he playing old school Amulet Titan? Is he not playing Valakut in his? It looks like he's not playing Valakut. Maybe he is. But I don't think the new versions are playing Sakura Tribe Scout, are they? Well, I don't see the new Dryad. Yeah, I don't think he's playing the Valakooter. I didn't see the Dryad when he was rifling through. Oh no, there's a Valakut. Oh, he's just playing one Valakut. Oh, and he's just playing one Druid, one Valakut, I guess. I see the Druid in the very back. Like, why wouldn't you play the, like, new version? Isn't the new version just way better? Yeah, you're done, Cassis. You done. Done, son. Done, son. Done. Alright, what do we got? Ether Gust? Does he want Ether Gust? No. Dismembers maybe for Urza. Engineered explosives. Maybe just dismember so he can kill like Urza and Emery. EE doesn't seem great. Rexay just meh. Yeah, probably just like the dismembers. I don't see a reason for the other stuff. And then Wars is gonna bring in what? Ether Gusts. Ether Gusts are great. Okay, that's Ashiok Dream Render. Is that that's the old one, isn't it? What's the name of the new Ashiok? The new Ashiok's the one that doesn't let you search your library. Isn't that the one that you want to have in your sideboard now, not the old one? Or is that the new one? I can't remember. If that's the new one, then those are definitely coming in. But I think Dream Render is the old one, isn't it? Which I don't understand why that's like some new... Well, he's on the play. Oh, he brought in Ramanop Excavator? Okay. It's interesting. Takes the Azusa. Probably the right choice here. Actually, definitely. You want to take Ramen up. Okay, yeah, that's the new Ashiok. What the hell's the old one called? It's Ashiok. Is it Weaver of Nightmares? I think it's Weaver of Nightmares. Boom, Urza. Oh, scoop it up, bro. Scoop it up, bro. Can't handle the Ashiok, can you, bro? Can't fucking handle it. Boom. Alright, why did it switch over to shitty fucking standard? No. No. Wow, Azorius Control versus Azorius Control. What a fun matchup to watch. No. Dude, 3-drop Teferi is so fucking strong. Oh, look at you, Mr. John Rossum, with your Japanese Teferi and Narset. That Japanese Teferi is fucking garbage. Look how shitty that picture is. Are you kidding me? That's so much worse than the, like, normal art. Why would you ever use that? This one's kind of anime looking, so that's cool, the Narset. But still, I wouldn't use it. I don't want cartoony looking stuff in fucking Magic. It cheapens it. Cheapens it. It's like I don't want the Pokemon fucking mana cards. Oh, of course he's using the Pokemon mana. I hate you, John Rossum. I hate you. Gross. Get out of here with your cartoon Magic deck. Waifu Narset. Yeah, Bow Monster, I think you're dead, bro. You're stuck under the Teferi Narset lock. Is that thing exile a permanent? Oh, absorbed. Oh, and you can't use your counter magic either. Yeah, you're pretty fucked, dude. You're pretty fucked. Yeah, Rossum definitely won that game. Yeah. Seriously, if you're playing Control and they have to, if you have no board and they have Teferi and Narset out, there's no way you're winning. Like, there's no way. Like, how do you come back from that? You can't play instant speed. You can't draw more than one card a turn. You're fucked. Boom, he's got the turn 1 amulet. Amuletta. Give me a little amuletta. What is he going to grab with Thoughtseize? I think it's Titan here, right? That's like your only choice, isn't it? Or is there a card that we're not seeing that's off screen? Really? He's taking that? Really? Okay. He's got a plan. Technically, actually, he's just got nothing now. He's got land and a Titan in hand. Like, he's got really nothing he can do. And if he has another hand destruction, ooh. It'll be bad times. Bad times for the Titan player. Ooh, Thopter Foundry. It's like another land. Although he's got Titan turn 4 because of the fucking amulet. And Castle Garenbrig. Castle Busted Brig. Yeah, because if this was your plan... Oh, he's got the counter magic, actually. Yeah, he's got the fucking Archmage's Charm. So he's just going to counter the Titan. I had a game on Friday that was 50 minutes because my opponent didn't want to concede. I had Jason, both the Fairy, and a flipped his Kanta. Digging for a retreat. Where him to ult, but he kept helixing it to stall. You kind of deserve it, Bunny, for playing that fucking dirtily ass deck, dude. I have to say. You're playing like the fucking dirtiest deck in existence. Fucking miracle. Is that the only win con you have is fucking Entreat the Angels? Are you kidding me? I should slap you. I should slap you. You never have games that long. Lies. Lies, young man. Lies. Don't lie to me. You have no snaps or colonnades. Oh, you have snaps, colonnades, and 2 more mentors? Okay. You're not completely despicable, but you're a little bit despicable. Alright, so he's not even trying to play. He obviously knows his opponent has counter magic, so he just drops Azusa instead of running out the Titan. Yeah, I said you're not a complete degenerate, you're just kind of a degenerate. No, that's enough win cons, that's fine. I actually might build Azorius Control, but with the Stoneforge package. I kind of want to do that. Since I never play Legacy anymore, I can just take those out of my Legacy deck. You usually play what, Azorius Stoneblade or Bant? You know, personally, I don't know. The Icefang Quaddle. I don't think the Icefang Quaddle is very good in Modern. Honestly. It like... I don't know. It just... A 1/1 flyer is just like with Death Touch is just not that menacing in Modern. I don't think it's only good against certain decks. All right, so he played Urza. The shields are down. He must have another counterspell, right? Does he really want to go shields down against Titan? He must have a mana leak here, right? He's got to have a mana leak, right? Oh, he's got the Ether Gust. Oh, the fake out. Get wrecked. Jebaited. Dude, he jebaited that out so hard. Green is mad. Yeah, I just don't think... I think the only way you should be playing Quaddle is with the Stoneforge package. Because putting a sword on a Quaddle is pretty good. 3/3 flying, you know, with protection, death touch, and whatever else the sword gives. But I think by itself, without the Stoneforge package, it's just not a very good card. There's a lot of decks that are trying to play with it, I feel like. I always see people playing with it. And I'm just not very impressed by just having a 1/1 flying death touch. I think it's good against, like Bant Eldrazi. Like, stuff with, like, big burly creatures. But, like, there aren't very many decks like that. Like, it's good against, like, Death Shadow also. But, like, other than that, it's, like, kind of meh. I'm swinging him for 2. Let's go. Blink Moth. Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like always having like a kind of a flyer around to just equip a sword too. That's a little bit greedy though. I don't know if I'd play 2 Blink Moth. Because you're playing Field of Ruin also, aren't you? Like 3 for Field of Ruin. You're pretty vulnerable to Blood Moon. I always keep Blood Moon against Azorius decks because they always get greedy and play like a bunch of non-basics. They're basically playing a 3-color deck. Oh, he runs out the second Titan, gets Archmage's Charm, and then he fetches the Sanctuary. God, Mystic Sanctuary is busted. The card kind of needs to get banned. At first I was like, okay, good, like, Control got, like, another tool. You know, good for Control. Control hasn't been strong in Modern for a while. Now I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. Mystic Sanctuary is super, super powerful. Being able to fetch for it, like, they shouldn't have made it an island. Like, you shouldn't be able to fetch for Mystic Sanctuary. Yeah, and you're also playing Celestial Colonnade. So, like, you're looking at, like, half your lands are non-basic. More than half your lands. Yeah, you're playing 8 basics. So Blood Moon affects, like, 16 of your lands. 2/3 of your lands. Like, I've fucked over a lot of Azorius players with Blood Moon. And just won off of it. You're only playing 1 Colonnade? You don't like Colonnade and Stoneblade? I'd still play 2 of them. I don't know. I think if you're gonna play Celestial Colonnade, you should at least play 2 of them. I don't know. One of the White Castles. Yeah, the White Castle's not bad. For sure. Yeah. Infinite creatures to hold a sword. Ooh, he drew the, Cavern of Souls. Can't be countered. Can he win from here? He's got the amulet. He can win from here. Oh, steals the amulet. Boom, in response. So good. Let's go. Dude, Archmage's Charm is fucking sweet. I love that magic card. I love it. I love it. Yeah, you always fetch if you are able to fetch. Who says you're always able to have 2 fetch lands in your opening hand, buddy? Oh, Eli got it? How'd he get it? Did he just bounce the, Oh no, he has the Ether Gust on the top of his library. Yeah, he can just bounce the Titan and win, right? Yeah. Alright, round number 8. Really? We're gonna watch the Demir Inverter fucking mirror match? Get out of here. I guess there's so many fucking Amulet Titan decks. Jesus. And they're all playing the same decks. Oh, you losers. They're probably on the same team. Dipshits. Fucking mirror matches. Get out of here. Oh yeah, I'm sure that Jace is gonna get banned and Titan. Yeah, that was a quick Jace. Coming out next turn. Counterspell. Yeah, Counterspell might be too good. I don't know. I don't know. Although I think it's one of those things that like it can't really be splashed by like, you know, 3-color decks effectively. So it might be okay. It's just like going to be played in like Azorius and like Is It and like maybe in like Jeskai or something. Dude, Jeskai, that's a deck that's been around forever that's not been good for a while. Counterspawn might be alright. Well, like, Counterspell doesn't stop the Titan deck because they have Cavern of Souls and, like, other ways to get around it easily. But I don't necessarily think Counterspell is, like, overpowered. I mean, it makes Logic not obsolete. But that's about it. I mean, Mana Leak is still, like, a playable card. Because it's only 1 blue. Like, everything's still playable except for Logic Knot. I guess Deprive. Deprive is just straight up not playable anymore either. But you can do, like, tricky things with the Deprive. You can, like, bounce, like, your Sanctuary back. And, like, replay it. Nah, Dig Through Time. How is Dig Through Time still in Pioneer? That's what I want to know. They banned Treasure Cruise, but this is exactly what happened in Modern and Legacy. They're like, oh, we'll ban Treasure Cruise. That one's just... And then, like, a couple months later, nah, Dig Through Time's fucking too good also. Like, honestly, both those cards are, like, just too powerful for Magic. They're just too good. I mean, you're only allowed to play one of each in Vintage. Yeah, they're kind of giving people, like, a chance to play with, like, busted cards that, like, haven't been able to be played with for a long-ass time. which I kind of understand, but at the same time, it's like, come on. We've been through this. It's like the more the game progresses, the more powerful those cards become. Like delve cards in general. There's just way more cards that fill the graveyard up with shit. They'll get there eventually. What? So, yeah, that's why I haven't made a Pioneer deck yet. Because I don't want to get fucking banned out. Wow, what an exciting match of Magic. Hand destruction and draw go. Let me tell ya. Big dumb stupid idiots, yeah? Tell me what you really think, Bunny. You're repressing again. Oh my god, I'm so bored. Okay, you played an Inverter of Truth. Push is a lot harder to activate now, though. You gotta understand. He has no way to activate it right now. Which is probably the primary reasons why they're playing Fabled Passage, is for Fatal Push. Because normally you're looking at 8 or 9 fetch lands in every deck that plays Fatal Push. In Modern. You cut that in half, or -5, it becomes a lot more difficult. Especially a deck that doesn't play creatures. Like, it doesn't play creatures. Like, it doesn't play permanents like you're removing on a regular basis. It's mostly spells. I guess he can push his own guy and then push the inverter. That would work. Do they run Omen? I don't think they do. Like, everything that they have, like, puts cards in their graveyard, it seems like. For, like, dig through time and stuff. He's like, boom, my own inverter. Kevin Jones, I think you're just fucked in every single possible way. Wow, he didn't cut it. All he did is go duke, 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 duke. He could have, like, automatically, like, put the fucking Jace to the top. Yeah, Kevin's a slow-ass player, for sure. They're always slower, too, and when it's team constructed. Because they're like, oh, let me talk to my teammate real quick. Should I do this? Let me talk to my teammate real quick. He's just got 3 Fatal Push in hand. Wait, Tyrant Scorn just kills creatures, right? Wait, what does that creature do when it comes out? Alright, what's coming in? Yeah, I know, I want those Cowboy Bebop sleeves. They're fucking money. Those just came out, like, a week ago. 3 Mystical Disputes are coming in. Ashiok. Double Ashiok. Liliana the Last Hope seems good. The Scarab God seems good. Actually, does the Scarab God come in? Pack Rat. Fuck yeah, dude. Pack Rat's dope. He's probably going to bring these in, actually. He'll bring in the 4 Mystical Disputes, the 3 Pack Rats, I guarantee. I'm not watching Team of Reclamation versus Team of Reclamation. I'm fast forwarding this a little bit. Well, this is even worse to watch this, honestly. Oh my god, look how long this game is. Holy fuck. Get out of here. Oh shit, it ended? Damn, the Dilks. And then the 2-0 for Reclamation. Sweet. Dream Trawler. Oh, this is the Dirtily Azorius control. With Dream Trawler as like the only like win condition. Or some shit. I guess it's got Planeswalkers too, but... I didn't... Fuck. There we go. Yeah, 3 Dream Trawlers. Is that the only way you can win? Disrespectful. Toxic. Toxic. Oh, yeah, the Birth of Meletus. Yeah, this thing's stupid good. Dream Trawler. Flying Lifelink. Whenever you draw a card, it gets +1, +0 until end of turn. Whenever it attacks, draw a card. Discard a card. Dream Trawler gains Hexproof. Get out, motherfucker. Oh yeah, Elspeth Conquers Death. This card is good too. Exile target permanent with 3 or greater. Non-creature spells your opponent's cast cost 2 more to cast. Return target creature or planeswalker from your graveyard to the battlefield. Yeah. So it plays like 4 of these. Or some shit. 3 or 4 of these. So I can just get the Dream Trawler back into fair. Yeah, it's gross. Toxic. Wait, Whirlwind Denial. Wait, Archon of Sun's Grace. Oh, this must be sideboard. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield, put a 2/2 white Pegasus creature with flying into play. Yes, this card's dope. I didn't see this card yet. That's dope. That's another win con, but they have to put it in like the sideboard. Alright, round number 9. Number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9. Oh, there's 1 castle, yeah. There's no Elspeth. They're not playing Elspeth. And even if they were, Elspeth can't win the game. She just like gives things +1/+1 and like gains life and like... Oh, we get to see Heliod Company. Heliod Company. Heliod. Does she make a 1/1? Is that her second ability? That might be true. You might be right on that. All of her abilities are minus. Like it's -1, put a plus put a +1/+1 counter on like 2 things. Or no, 2 creatures get +2/+1. Isn't it that? It's some weird thing like that. Yeah, the second one might be like -2, put like a 1/1, put 2 1/1s into play or something like that. And then the third one's -3, gain 5 life, I think. And she's got 5 loyalty. And then she's got the escape. Yeah, I got a foil stamped one of hers a week ago at F&M from one of the little winter packs. The winter promo packs. So yeah, foil stamped, baby. And I got a foil stamped, what's his name? The 3-drop vampire guy. Planeswalker. I forgot his fucking name. I heard he gets played in Pioneer sometimes. While my opponent got a foil stamped breeding pool. Slut. Soren. I got the 3-drop Soren also. Dude, that's what I did. Took that hierarch. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Oh, the kitchen finks. Let's go. He has a stamped one from a Modern Horizons draft. Dude, Archmage's Charm is fucking money. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Plays Mr. Urza. Ooh, and the nil spell bomb. Let's go. Stop your infinite combo. Boom. Exile your graveyard. Seems good. Seems good. The Giver's in place. He just needs a ballista now and he's got the infinite, right? I know, he doesn't have like a sack outlet. And Fenza. I forgot what she did. She puts counters on things, right? When a creature comes into play, it gets a counter, right? Or some shit like that. So she's another way to infinite life. You do know. You do. I love Kitchen Finks. Great card. Accept one favor from an Ophi and you're doomed to accept another. Well, actually, he doesn't win because he's got nil spell bomb, so he can stop either of the combos from infiniting. Patrick Sullivan. Alright, I guess we're going to the Azorius versus Mono Red. Yes, make it a creature. Attack. I don't know. Azorius won game one, and they're looking pretty good right now. It's a healthy 16 life total. Oh, over now. Dude, what does red do about Dream Trawler? Fry? You have to have Fry, right? But you can give it hexproof. That card's like unkillable. Dream Trawler's busted. Although it does cost 6. It costs 6 mana, so I mean, yeah. I was really hoping Elspeth was going to be like white and black or white and red when she came back. But no. They don't ever do anything cool with the storylines or anything. Dipshits. No. Oh, good. Like, as in, like, a powerful card. That's 11 damage. Ooh. What about Stoneforge Mystic? I just got unbanned. I'd say that's a pretty powerful card. So what if it's old? It's never been allowed in Modern before. Until now. Well, they got 3-drop and 5-drop Teferi, which are half white. So, yeah. Pretty bustedly good. He needs another Embercleave right now. But he still doesn't win because he's got a 0-4 wall. Actually, Torbran would have done it. If he had Torbran, he would have won here. That was exactly 10 damage, I think. Yep, that would have been exactly 10 damage if he had Torbran. Damn. Unlucky. Well, I guess it would have been lucky for him to draw Torbran, actually. Oh, never mind. He had Ether Gust. Oh, denied the handshake. Denied. No Corey Blaumeister. You get no handshake. Declined. Well, I think he was like... Or maybe he's sick or something. He's put on Purell. The ultimate disrespect? Dude, maybe. But I mean, that's fine. If someone's sick, I don't want to fucking shake their hand. Dude, I got sick at Magic Fest last fucking December, month and a half ago, dude. I got fucking hella sick from some little kid who was fucking coughing and sneezing all over the goddamn place. Gross. I was sick for like a week, dude. Like more than a week. It was really bad. It was like this fucking gnarly ass chest cold, dude. I was coughing my guts out. Coughing my guts out. You're dirty, bunny. Rabble. Rabble. Wait, that tattoo he has, is that like Full Metal Alchemist? That looks like something from Full Metal Alchemist. Eidolon. That Legion's End, yeah. Legion's End's pretty dope. Goblin Heel Cutter. Oh, he's that guy. Okay. He was like the weaker on-crop crasher that can dash. Yeah, I gotta get that Bowman off. Can't let him get cards. Not looking good for red here. Oh, he's got 2 Mutavaults, actually. Wait, never mind. He's got Jace in his hand, too. Yeah, this is over. You dead, Ross. You did. You did. Yeah, what he should have done is played the heel cutter instead of dashing it last turn. If he had played it, then he could have swung in for 7 this turn. With Mutavaults. And he fucked it up. Fucked it up. Fucked it up, man. Fucked it up. Yeah, he's not playing the Jace. He's looking to win with it, so he can't get attacked or killed. If X is greater than or equal to the number of cards in your library, you win the game. What? Thassa's Oracle? This fucking card just came out too? What the fuck? Boom. Demir wins. Old Demir. Inverter. There we go. I guess that concludes our day number 1 of the Star City Games Team Constructed Open Richmond. This video will be going up on my YouTube channel. You can watch it in HD. It's also going to be on my Twitch channel. You can watch it there, which is... My YouTube is, by the way, lock_daddy. It'll be on my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy. Follow me on Twitter, which is lock_daddy1 for updates on my streaming and what else is going on in my life. And yeah, see you tomorrow for day number 2 and top 8. Later.